Pleasant good morning to everyone. We would start off today's proceedings with a prayer, so I just ask that everyone stand, reverence to God. Eternal God and dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for bringing us here today, O Lord, as we're about to proceed with the preliminary judging for the icode784 competition. We thank you for all the students who took the time out to do their presentations, to submit it to us with their aim of submitting something for the betterment of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We thank you for the judges who have taken their time to be here with us today, who have given of it so freely. We commit today's proceedings into your care, and we ask for smooth proceedings, no technical difficulties. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
At this time, we would have the welcome remarks by the Consumer and Public Relations Manager of the NTRC, Ms. Rhea Lewis.
Pleasant good morning to everyone. I would just like to thank our judges online, Mr. Jamal Goodluck, he's a system administrator at the Treasury Department, Mrs. Donette O'Neill, senior database administrator of the e-government unit for the ITSD, Mr. Imran Nanton, business owner and IT specialist, and Mr. Kareem Cambridge, software engineer and developer. Without further ado, I would just go into the rules of the secondary mobile application category, which is being judged today. All teams must consist of 2 participants. Any team that is entering the secondary mobile application category of the competition must present their projects in the form of a mobile application, which is based on the following topic, and that is disaster preparedness. All teams will be required to submit a video presentation of no more than 7 minutes long, explaining their mobile application. Therefore, the judges would disregard any part of the video presentation that goes beyond the 7-minute mark. Judges would provide feedback at the end of each presentation. Prototypes are not required at this preliminary stage of judging. The top 10 teams from today's proceedings would advance to the finals on October 22nd, 2025 at the Kingston Baptist Church. And the judging criteria is creativity, 35 points, user experience, 30 points, and solution development and technology, that is 35 points. The judge's decision is final. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lewis. At this time, I would proceed with the introduction of our judges. Mr. Jamal Goodluck, our online judge for today. Mr. Goodluck currently serves as a system administrator for the Treasury Department, where he configures and manages the government's sole financial management information system. He is currently in the UK pursuing a master's in network and information security. Jamal considers himself a cybersecurity enthusiast. As a millennial who grew up when computers and software were becoming popular in the late 1990s, he was inspired early to study the intricacies of technology. In 2016, he graduated from UWI Cave Hill with a double major in information technology and management with honors, and later completed an MBA in technology management in Taiwan, where he collaborated on software projects and attended mobile application seminars. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jamal Goodluck. Our second judge for the day is Mrs. Donette O'Neill. Mrs. O'Neill is a software engineer with over 20 years of experience in the technology industry. She currently works as a business system development officer in the information technology unit for the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. She holds a bachelor's in computer science from the University of Camgüey, Cuba, and a master's degree in strategic IT development from Arden University, UK. She was a member of the CARICOM Digital Skills Task Force, which was established from 2021 to 2023. Due to her passion for empowering and enabling women and girls, she is the communications officer of the Soro Thomas International SVG. She is also a member of the Fundamental Baptist Youth Fellowship Committee, where goals are to cater to the spiritual needs of teens in the community. Mrs. O'Neill currently serves on the board of directors of the St. Vincent Automotive Cooperative Society. She has worked as a project coordinator in the implementation of the Electronic Document and Records Management Project and Intelligent Bus Management and Monitoring System Project. She is a wife and a mother of 2 beautiful daughters. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. O'Neill. Our third judge, Mr. Imran Nanton, a participant in the 2018 NTRC's icode784 competition. Mr. Nanton is currently the owner of ITCS, a technology-based company specializing in web security, software, and hardware solutions for other companies or individuals requiring such service. With over 10 years of professional experience in the information technology field and multiple certifications, including CompTIA A+, Network Plus, Security Plus, a certified Dell, Lenovo, and HP service agent, Mr. Nanton's passion for coding as a self-taught programmer drove his once previous goal of starting his own IT business and drives his future goal to continue contributing to the development and advancement of the technology sector here in St. Vincent. Mr. Imran Nanton. Our final judge for the day is Mr. Karim Cambridge. Mr. Cambridge is a seasoned software engineer with over 10 years of experience delivering high-quality, scalable solutions across diverse platforms. He developed BeamX, the first rideshare app designed for St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the wider Caribbean, and also built the new SwiftPack mobile application. With a passion for innovation, he specializes in creating impactful digital solutions that addresses real-world challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, those are our 4 judges for today. We will now proceed straight into the presentations of the apps, the mobile apps for today. The first presentation will come from the Mountain View Adventist Academy with the team Future Thinkers.
Mountain View, not Barley Secondary. Okay. So Mountain View. Okay, 3 minutes, it's still in time. We're not hearing what then.
You will face checklist. Simplify the storm preparation by dividing tasks into 3 and 4 storm phases. Okay. So, the mobile storm preparedness app. Hello, journalists. My name is David. We are future leaders. We are from the you. Here's what we will be covering in our presentation. One is story, key features of the app, user experience and design, target audience insights, and our mind presentation problem. What is story? It is the mobile first app for store preparedness preparation. Story is a comprehensive app designed to help individuals and prepare for and work. By offering a user-friendly feature, it makes storm preparation and work accessible for storm preparation. The key features of all app you will face checklist. Simplify storm preparation by dividing tasks into 3 and 4 storm phases. Progress tracking monitors your readiness with a visual progress tracker for each checklist item. And safety course design designed with user safety in mind, ensuring critical steps are highlighted for quick access. Emergency resources. Access vital information on how to stay safe during storms. User-friendly interface. Enjoy a seamless experience with native navigation and layout. Offline functionality. Stay prepared even without an internet connection during storms. User experience in storm. Enhancing accessibility with intuitive design. The Storm Ready app features a smooth splash screen and simple navigation for access. Its mobile optimized design ensures users can prepare efficiently while offline functionality guarantees access to vital services even in target audience for Storm Ready app. Designed for individuals and family in storm preparedness. The Storm Ready app aims to empower families by providing essential tools and resources for effective storm preparedness. It caters for specifically to those living in regions frequently affected by storms, helping them stay safe and vulnerable. Storm Ready transforms storm preparation into a manageable process, providing families the peace of mind they need during severe weather events, ensuring they remain safe and prepared. Storm Ready.
Was there anything similar to this in any of the previous competitions, like that checklist and whatnot?
Thank you very much, future thinkers.
Mhm.
We will now
Okay.
open the floor for feedback from the judges.
Then Based on their presentation, it's a very good idea. The user experience where they could use it offline is very important. And I'm glad that they took this into consideration. You could see how ready you are before and after. So it seems very good in the user experience and creativity aspect. Not much was mentioned about their approach and their development or technology that they will be using for it. But in regards to the user experience and creativity, it was very, very good.
Yeah, so I do agree that the idea is pretty good because from being in different countries, especially in like North American countries, you do have these things like natural disasters being like live updated to your phone. I think the Caribbean does need something like this. I do like all the features that was mentioned, like post song, the song. That stuff was good. There was hardly any mention of like the actual technology being used. That would have been nice to have. But differently, the idea itself and the user experience is pretty good. Um, yeah, while I've seen explaining to why it could be needed in circumstances, like the approach to educating girl, also the best staffing about this. That I do like the idea for curious and going to create what experience apps. So that
Mr. Goodluck?
Yes, I'm here. In regards to comments, Donnet has already stated what I have in my mind already, so I'm not going to repeat it. I like the idea with the progress tracker, and so far, this one has been a good one.
Thank you very much for your feedback, judges. At this time, we move into the second presentation for the day, which is also from the Mountain View Adventist Academy with the Team Distinctive.
This what? Mountain View. Hey, mine don't came right out. Okay now.
okay.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Which team?
Which team is it? Sorry, repeat. Mountain View Team Distinctive. Okay.
Good day, judges, teachers, and fellow musicians. I'm Leon.
And I'm Jan. And together, for
Team Distinctive
we are from the Mountain View
Adventist Academy.
and today we present to you
Big problem.
not the cruise boat, if Royal Caribbean wants to become a hurricane shelter, we really will mind.
Every hurricane season is the same story. People panic, they ask, which shelters open? Where to go? Do they have food?
Some people email grief until the wind iron the refuge for this even besides move.
That lack of aid, reliable information puts lives at risk before, during, and after disasters.
We have a solution. It's called Become. We cover a mobile app that helps residents prepare before, stay safe during, and recover after hurricanes and other natural disasters.
We have some preparedness features. Before disaster strikes, we cover help to get ready. It has preparedness checklists for families to collect batteries, medicine, or yes, those things of being a sausage. All the warnings and alerts straight from official agencies, so you don't rely only on neighbor news. Shelter finder show nearby shelters ahead of time, so you can plan your route in advance.
Because nobody wants to go in the party without matching.
During the storm, recover becomes your lifeline. Live shelter map shows which shelters are open and how full they are. Resource tracker tells you if shelters still have food, water, and medical supplies. Smart alerts push urgent updates, curfews, flooding warnings, even do not cross the river alerts.
And we know internet gets shaky during storm. That's why we added offline mode. Your phone keeps it cached back and emergency mode.
So, even if digital also taken up, we still have what you need.
After the storm, the apps shift to recover. Okay. Family check-in lets you mark yourself safe and see where your loved ones are. Shelters, status, updates tell you which shelters are still open or closed. Recoveries, resource links you to agency for food, water, medical care, and funds.
So we cover isn't just a before tool or during. It works with you to the whole disaster site.
Basically, we cover is like that one friend never going to during that. Except this friend actually has useful and in
Emails we cover using Flutter, so it works on both Android and iOS.
where based on those real-time updates and notifications, while Google Maps and Fox.
We are building recover. Sorry.
One.
We are building recover. We are building recover using Flutter, so it works on both Android and iOS. We build recover. Wait.
One.
We are building recover using Flutter, so it works on both Android and iOS.
Based on those real-time updates and notifications, while Google Map API powers directions and offline caching.
Our database file store then shows updates sync instantly across devices.
And for security, our personal and location data is encrypted. No hackers, no leaks.
In summary, Recover provides clear, reliable guidance before, during, and after disasters.
It reduces panic, saves time, and most importantly, save lives.
And the world judges give us some history in the finals. Recover will make sure you get to the shelter first.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. And don't worry, judges. If a star hits you,
One.
and don't worry, judges. If a star hits you in the finals, Recover will make sure you get to the shelter first.
One.
And don't worry, judges. If a storm hits during the finals, Recover will make sure you get to the shelter first. Thank you.
This time we'd open the floor for feedback from the judges. Thank you very much, Team Distinctive. At this time, we'd open the floor for feedback from the judges.
Good morning. Very interesting presentation. I must say, I would have liked to see during one of the slides, your page tech to show like globally mapping I know they have a team to say on it, a lot of these ideas would overlap.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it would be a core theme. So I would have liked to a bit more visual representation of or function. But nevertheless, it's going to be very appealing. It's very entertaining. And yeah.
And also, I did not see much of the user experience, like being shown during the presentation, right? But hopefully, if you guys make it to the next round, we'll get to see that. Yeah. You did give because when you spoke about offline functionality, I was hoping that you guys would have expanded on that. But you did in the end, and I appreciate that. And yeah, that's it from me too.
To add what he would have said, you need to work on your presentation skills. If you make a mistake, you just continue on instead of repeating a bit too much. You just have to be strong and go brave. You may not say it perfect, but once you explain yourself properly, you'll do well. So just work a bit on your presentation skills if you reach to the next level.
Hi, so the presentation was good. What I would have liked to see is a little bit more mention of a little bit more talking of the offline mode, because what's going to happen, right, is what happens when there's a disaster and the internet company goes down. You have your offline mode, but what if it never comes back up, right? So you have to think about that. If you never have some sort of Wi-Fi or data, you can't get the new data that's coming in. So the catching system will it will work, but you have to consider these missing loopholes, right? And then for the actual solution, I would have liked to see maybe a mention of working with the World Food Program or something like that to actually get accurate data. Because where are you getting your data from? You know, that's something you have to really think about. Are you going to be the ones just finding all the shelters, you know, and that stuff? So those are the two highlights that I think that you should consider. Besides that, I would have also liked to see like actual
Image.
prototype or something, some sort of screenshot. But overall, good job, guys.
Right. Just one thing. In regards to what Mr. Kilbert said with data to shelters, it would be nice if you guys had mentioned NEMO, because we have a compiler for all the shelters. I actually enjoyed the presentation. It was very entertaining. Just a matter of getting the data from NEMO so you guys will know all the shelters, so it will be actually realistic. That's all.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, judges. At this time, we move into the third presentation from the St. Vincent Grammar School with the theme Logic Loop.
The logic loop, breaking the cycle of disaster with logic.
The table of contents. The table of contents consists of the cover page.
The logic loop, breaking the cycle of disaster with logic. This project was created by Cass Williams and Gina Hammond.
The table of contents. The table of contents consists of the cover page. Number 2, the table of contents, which we are reading now, which is our team. Number 4, our app. Number 5, the problem before our app. Number 6, the solution. Number 7 is the solution continued. Number 8 is how to sign up to our app. Number 9 is the features of our app. Number 10 is the features continued, such as the event. And number 12 is our SWT analysis. Number 13 is our contact information, and number 14 is thank you.
Our team consists of our mentor, Mr. Alan Mayers, Cash Williams, who's an SBGS student, and Jaylan Hamilton, who is also an SBGS student.
Our app. The ISO Aid app is a mobile application designed to assist residents in preparing and recovering from disasters such as a natural disaster.
The problem before our app. We observed that there's a lack of reliable online services to support the public in times of disaster. At present, no platform provides online shopping and delivery options from local supermarkets, which could be vital for accessing essential supplies. We also found that there are no services offering emergency checklists or reminders to guide individuals and families in preparing for and responding to the solution. Created this app with the people in mind. It's one that will provide essential assistance during times of disaster. It's geared toward enabling persons the opportunity to shop online, searching a number of items, ranging from food to pharmaceuticals, as well as other critical supplies such as hygiene products, first aid kits, batteries, water, and emergency equipment. This will also provide emergency checklists and reminders that are critical during such times. The app will also notify you of need of all governmental alerts. All features of the app can be used offline except online. Overall, this was created to mitigate some of the effects of natural disasters on our people, and ensuring their comfort and security and limit any barrier.
How to sign up to our app? Signing up to our app. Firstly, the user signs up using their email accounts and their phone number. If you forgot your password, the verification code will be sent to you, so you can reset your password. Then you have to grant your location access for the delivery purposes. Then you put in your address and the payment info. You enter your payment media or credit card or PayPal. After this initial setup, the user can begin interacting with the platform.
Features on the app. The app includes an interactive map that shows delivery tasks and routes. It also has a menu displaying all the supermarkets you deliver to, along with real-time updates of the goods being sold.
This is after app continued. The emergency checklist provides users with a step-by-step list of essential tasks and items needed before and during a disaster. This checklist makes sure nothing important is overlooked.
Features continue. Our app provides offline access to users. The app is designed to be fully functional without internet connection, ensuring users can access critical information anytime and anywhere.
Our SWT analysis. Our SHRED stands for hackers may have a hard time getting through the firewalls and encryption used for security. Our weakness. Users may not be very technological savvy. Initial cost of purchasing a device capable of using the app may be high. Scammers or threats. Scammers may be able to use fake documentation to con other users. Lack of public buy-in or reluctance to utilize the technology due to fear. Lack of internet access. Lack of devices downloading the app.
These are our email addresses. You can contact Cassie Williams at puxybeatles@gmail.com. And you can contact Jaylan Hamilton at jaylan4206@gmail.com.
Thank you for listening to our presentation.
Thank you very much, Jiglu. At this time, we'd open the floor to questions or feedbacks from the judges.
Okay, offense. Oh.
Check for online first. Check them out.
Mr. Goodluck,
Yes,
we'd
I
like you to go first this time.
All right, no problem. First, the intro. I know it's 7 minutes I have to present, but the intro it explained the table of contents that wasn't needed. You could have just go straight to the presentation, and that could have been it. But overall, I actually like the application to solve a real problem. It was very creative. I like the features. If you guys make the next one, I would actually like to see this prototype. That's all I have to say.
Oh.
Nothing much was mentioned about the what security they're gonna use and the technology they're gonna use to develop it. They just said we're gonna be having encryption. That's been good for them to say what kind, software they're gonna use to develop it. Other than that, it's creator, and I was glad that they showed like a small image of possibility of what it could look like. That part was very key in showing us the possible how it will look. Yeah, and same as what Jamal would have said, the table of contents, breaking that down was unnecessary. Go straight to your goals and your reasons and how it could impact and the target audience, etc.
Hi, yeah, so there was a mention of there is not any current solution to this, but I don't agree because Nemo themselves, they disseminate information, what you guys talked about already. They may not have a mobile app for it, but that's just something to note. Because the information that you are going to be disseminating is going to be coming from Nemo more than likely anyway, and other organizations in that space. I like that you guys showed the pictures of what the app could potentially look like. That was good. There should have been more talks about the technology, the back end. The front end was shown, but there was no talk about the tech stack. Besides that, good job.
Yeah, good morning. Very good presentation, although, like my fellow judges have mentioned, the table of contents was unnecessary. You were very clear on your problem and solution, as in why you're implementing the app and the solution. The problem you're tackling and the solutions you're implementing. I would have liked to see more screenshots of the app and user experience, although you did share one of them. I would like to see more. And I would like a better explanation on the tech stack and for the technology that's being used for security purposes, like you've mentioned. Otherwise, very, very good presentation. And I would like to see, I would hope to see how you guys implement this in a app if you guys make it to the final. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you very much, judges. So we would await the auditors' tallying of the scores, and then we'll move on to the next team. Okay, the fourth team presenting for today is from the Mountain View Adventist Academy, and it's the team MVAA Uno.
Mountain.
Good day, everyone. My name is Yesa Valentine. My name is Chris Robertson, and we are from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. Quick question. How many of you here have ever scrambled last minute before a hurricane? Looking for candles, buying bread at the school, and calling your cousin for the Well, that's what happened to so many people during Hurricane in 2024. Except it wasn't just about bread. Thousands of families lost homes, communication was down, and people didn't even know where to turn. That's where our idea comes in. We created a resident, refugee, and app designed to help attention to the children. Storm, stay during the storm, and recover after the storm. Because trust me, residents should not depend on how many batteries you can find last minute. On July 1st, 2024, category 4 hurricane barrel through all islands. The remedies were the hardest. All were destroyed. Electricity, water, and communication all gone for weeks. And let's be real. When the power goes on 10, everybody started remembering how much they love Wi-Fi. No TikTok, no WhatsApp. You were forced to actually talk to our families. But jokes aside, this exposed a major problem. People didn't know where shelters were, didn't have clear guidance, and information was scattered. We realized we need one reliable hub, and that's the resilience SVG builds. So here's the solution, resilience SVG. Think of it as your hurricane body minus the stress. It's an app that helps you, that keeps you calm when the storm doesn't want you to be. It combines everything we usually struggle to find: storm tracking, checklist, server map, emergency contacts, all in one place. And here's the kicker: it works even if internet is weak, because in every storm, not the service, but show up faster than the rain. We are the core features of the app. Every game tracker using Google Map, you see the storm with speed and where it's expected to reach every day. So instead of waiting for somebody or them to say it's not like it's stolen, you know for sure. Feature 2, preparation checklist. Before the storm, stock food, water, and minutes. During the storm, stay safe, stay inside, no peeking through windows, pretending to be aware of yourself. After the storm, check for hazards, keep safe, reconnect with emergency services. Feature 3, emergency shelter and contacts. You see the nearest shelter on the map, and you have quick numbers for minimum hospital, police, and fire. And yes, all this info can be saved offline. because later this fire at the worst time.
And feature 4, hurricane season names. No more confusion about which storm is next. You'll know if it's Hurricane Abigail, Hurricane Sandra, or God forbid another Hurricane Barry. This isn't just for individuals. Families can coordinate their safety plans. Schools can prepare students. Shelters can get information out faster. It's about making the whole island strong.
And when people are informed, and instead of rushing last minute for 20 packs of water and fighting over the last loaf of bread in city groups. We can be prepared early and save lives. Right now, resident SBG focus on storm traffic and safety. But in future, we are adding every morning offline emergency messaging, communicating, updates, and resources sharing for recovery. So if your neighbor has extra water and you need it, the app will help connect.
Our dream is to make SVG one of the most hurricane-ready nations in the Caribbean, prepared, connected, and resilient. In the face of stronger and more frequent hurricanes, resilience isn't just an option, it's survival.
With residents, SVG, we can chart storms, prepare together and recover stronger.
Together, we can build a more resilient SVG. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team MVAA Uno. We would now open the floor for feedback from the judges.
All right. Yeah, good morning, guys. Very good presentation, even though at times it was hard to follow. And I hope for future reference, I think the competition we need to have to set up what you call it, facilitate actually or help some of these schools present better, because it's difficult when you have pre-recorded presentations to follow. Audios not clear enough sometimes, and there's a lot of movement with the cameras. Apart from that, I'll give you guys points for actually showing some of the app functionality. That was a plus. Like I said before, it was kind of hard to follow a lot of what you guys were saying, but from what I've gathered so far, it's very, very creative. I know there was a theme this year, and like a lot of these ideas on functions would overlap. So I'm hoping to see stronger presentations from these teams. But apart from that, apart from all I've said, you guys did a good job, and hopefully, because I've seen a snippet of what the app actually does, I have to see full app functionality with you guys if you guys make it into the finals. Thank you.
Regarding the presentation, I think you all read more than presented. When you're presenting, you should know the majority of what you're about to say. So even though you look down in your sheet, you should be looking up a good bit of the time. So I think you need to work on that. It's a bit too wordy. You need to be a bit more precise in your presentation. And It's very creative, and the user experience seems to be good. To keep persons engaged. Mention wasn't made about the technology used. That's one of my the things that I don't like that you didn't do that. You have to follow all of the requirements. So that's the only thing I have against it. All right. That's it for me.
So I think the presentation would have been a lot better if the audio was good. But from what I could see, the actual PowerPoint and the solution that you guys are addressing is pretty good. You guys have the right idea. I would like to know how you built that video that was showing like the actual app being used. A mention of that would have been good, and some backend talks about the backend tech stack and what's not, and some scalability. I like the features that was presented, but overall, you guys need to work on your presentation skills in general. Besides that, good job.
Right. I share every sentiment and comments that the judges made before. That PowerPoint, that video that you guys made to show the functionality, that was very good. I saw that you have contact information for the shelters and the phone numbers. That was a good move, but in a hurricane, you won't be able to contact those places in a hurricane because the phone lines are down. But at least I know the numbers and the shelters. So you guys did your due diligence when it comes to finding out these things.
Thank you very much. Judges, we will now await the verification of the scores. Okay, thank you very much. From Team MVAA Uno, at this time, we would have presentations from the Canawan Secondary School with the team Tech Titans. My apologies. We will now have presentation from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingston, with the team Quake Cover.
Three, two, one, go. Good morning. We are the students of St. Joseph Convent, Kingston. My name is Makeda Alexander.
My name is Shariel Noel.
The name of our team is called Shield Me, and our app is called Quick Cover Alert. The research problem. With the increased frequency of earthquake tremors across the Caribbean and the advancement in seismic monitoring, there seems to be a gap between the detection in pending earthquake activity and the communication of alerts to vulnerable populations. Many communities lack accessible real-time information that could help them act swiftly. The absence of a user-friendly and reliable mobile application for earthquake warnings increases the risk of delayed responses, injuries, and fatalities.
Aims of Quake Cover Alerts. This provides timely alerts to users in affected areas. The app delivers real-time earthquake warnings to users in affected regions. Our app allows users to take immediate safety measures. Quake cover enhances public safety. The app reduces injuries and fatalities. Quake cover promotes preparedness. The app offers educational resources, safety tips, and checklists to help others prepare before an earthquake occurs. Quake cover facilitates emergency response. The app connects users with emergency hotlines, first responders, and disaster management agents. Quake cover alert enables location-based services. The app uses GPS to provide localized alerts, safe evacuation routes, and nearby shelter locations.
Target sector and audience. Our target sector are the Ministry of Health, Ministry of Education, and Ministry of National Security. And our audience are the citizens of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Description of Quake Cover Alert. Quake Cover Alert app is a mobile application designed to provide life-saving information and timely alerts to individuals living in earthquake-prone areas before an earthquake strikes. Its main function is to deliver real-time notification when seismic activity is detected. Quake Cover uses GPS to ensure that alerts are targeted to each user's area. The app offers interactive maps showing safe zones, nearby shelters, and evacuation routes. It also provides step-by-step safety guidelines on what to do before, during, and after an earthquake to minimize risk. Quake Cover offers emergency contact directories and quick dial features connect users to national disaster response agencies, medical services, and local authorities during crisis.
Quake cover user experience. This app is color-coded. Green indicates low, no risk. Yellow, moderate risk. Red shows immediate danger. It also shows possible clear alert before an earthquake hits based on minor tremors that may be detected prior. During shaking, app lock screen with alert message. App will be accessible on mobile phone or tablets.
Approximate budget for Quake Cover Alert. Marketing, research, and planning, $3,000. Design, $4,000. Front-end development, $15,000. Back-end development, $20,000. API integration, $8,000. Push notification system, $2,500. Testing, $3,000. Cloud hosting and infrastructure, $2,000. Security and compliance, $4,500. Project management, $6,000, and the total for everything is $68,000.
Sustainability. Quake Cover Alert app will be subsidized by CARICOM.
Storage and security of data. App will be stored on cloud storage via an email. Firewall installation gives privileges to stakeholders within the Ministry of Education and National Security to access data. Why Quake Cover Alert? Unlike regular disaster apps that only share updates after an event, this app can detect and alert persons seconds before an earthquake strikes. This app connects with seismic monitoring networks and ground sensors to detect small tremors that come before a destructive earthquake, turning scientific data into instant alerts. Quake Cover is life-saving. There is no other app in St. Vincent and the Grenadines like Quake Cover Alert.
Thank you very much, Quake Cover. We would now open the floor for feedback from the judges.
All right. Let me speak. Let me go first. I know this is thank you very much, Quake Cover from Convent. Thank you very much for your effort. I know this is a competition, right? When you guys are doing presentation and doing the videos, you gotta put yourself in the judge's shoes. Would the judges be able to hear me properly? Would the judges be able to see the slides properly so they could understand what I'm trying to present? Because I'm looking at the slides, I can't see a word. I'm just seeing a green background with black words. I do not know what was presented there. So next time in the future, Quake Cover, And your mentor, when you're doing these entries, go over them, put yourself in the judge's shoes, make sure the judges can see or hear so we could grade you and assess you properly. That's all I have to say.
Hi, so I have some comments essentially about how I would like to know how you guys would detect the earthquake before it actually happens. That was interesting. And then I do think there are other applications like this out there that do work in the Caribbean. So I don't think the research was done properly in terms of your solution and your competition. And then your sustainability comment to me is wrong because sustainability has to do with how long you can sustain over an extended period of time and your environmental impact. So because saying that it's going to be subsidized by CARICOM is not really it's sustainability. So yes, that should have been, you should have spoken about your environmental impact on that note. And then there should be more mention of the technology being used and a little bit more on the user experience also. But overall, good job.
Creativity, not too bad. I saw that you would have stated, is the first one like this in St. Vincent and the Grenadines? Judges, anyone like this in St. Vincent? Okay, okay, okay. So that is what I guess that sets it apart in that area. You mentioned some of the features and functionalities, but there was no graphical interface, whether a draft or wireframe, nothing to show the possibility of how it may look. Mention how it would work, and as he stated, there's not much information about the technology security, what is going to be used to develop it. Other than that, it's a very good idea and a very good effort.
Yes, good morning. I do share a lot of these sentiments from my fellow judges. I would commend you guys on part of your presentation, especially the speaking part. You guys were very clear about what problem you are solving and the solution you are trying to implement. Why I have questions about your research and the data gathering and how you're presenting all of that. I do commend it was an ambitious effort from you guys' part. And I would have liked to see parts of your pitch deck that showed more the user experience or the interface of the app. And I would also like to mention about the presentation, like your pitch deck, it lacked a lot of visual representation of what the app is supposed to do. So, but good effort and good luck to you guys.
Thank you very much, judges. Thank you very much, judges. We await the verification of the scores. Okay, so our next team presenting comes from the Bishop College, Kingstown, and it's the team Weather wise.
Good day, everyone. We are excited to introduce Sentinel Alert, an innovative platform engineered to fundamentally change how our communities prepare for and respond to emergencies. In the face of natural disasters, especially hurricanes, effective communication and real-time information are very crucial. Yet, too often our current systems fall short. Delayed alert, fragmented information, and difficulty connecting with help or sharing urgent ground level updates, leaving individuals feeling isolated and exposed. This communication breakdown can lead to delayed responses, increased panic, and greater risk to lives and property. Introducing real-time reels. See it as it happens. Imagine seeing real-time ground level updates directly from your neighbors. Our unique Reel Style section allows users to instantly share short videos and photos of weather conditions, damage, and local impacts in their area. This peer-to-peer visual intelligence provides an unprecedented view of unfolding situations, helping you to make informed decisions about your safety and the safety of your loved ones, far beyond what traditional news outlets can provide. Live weather and official alerts. Stay one step ahead with Sentinel Alerts integrated live weather tracker. We provide accurate up-to-the-minute data, including hurricane paths, important weather warnings, and official alerts from national and local authorities. All crucial advisories are delivered directly to your device, ensuring you have the official information you need to prepare and act fast. Introducing instant outage reporting. Frustration during outages is common. Sentinel Alert streamlines this process by allowing you to report power, water, and network disruptions directly to your utility providers like Vilnec, Sewage Water Authority, and your network provider, all within one app. This direct communications helps authorities get accurate real-time data on affected areas, accelerating response times for every emergency SOS. Help at your fingers. When every second counts, the emergency SOS button is your most vital tool. In critical situations, a single tap instantly shares your precise location and urgent status with key emergency services, including NEMO, police, fire, and ambulance. This immediate notification ensures rapid response, potentially saving lives and significantly improving outcomes during emergencies. Preparedness tools and offline mode. Preparedness is paramount. Sentinel Alert provides comprehensive resources, including hurricane checklists, step-by-step guides, and essential safety tips. Critically, our innovation offline mode ensures you have continuous access to vital information like safe shelter location, evacuation routes, and emergency contacts. Even if internet or cellular services are disrupted, you're always prepared no matter the circumstances. Our vision is building stronger, more resilient communities. Sentinel Alert's impact goes beyond a single user. By fostering real-time information exchange, promoting proactive preparedness, and enabling rapid coordinated responses, we envision communities that are more resilient in the face of adversity. This platform empowers individuals to protect themselves and their neighbors, ultimately minimizing damage, saving lives, and accelerating recovery efforts. We are building a future where everyone is a sentinel for their community. We believe in Sentinel Alert, It is a game changer for emergency preparedness and response. We invite you to join us in bringing this vital platform to life. Together, we can create a safer, more connected, and resilient future for our communities here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Weatherwise. We will now open the floor for feedback from the judges.
Hi, so good presentation. It would have been better if you guys were actually there talking, but I would like to see more focus on the technology. The ideas itself are good. I like that you integrated the whole weather tracking thing also with the disaster preparedness and posts. We would have liked to I like that you guys show the screenshots of what it could potentially look like. That was good on the user experience side. I just wish you guys talk more about the technology. That's all from me.
I share the same sentiments as Imran. Yeah, very good presentation, very innovative. How you made all of these different functionalities in one space. Very good. And the other sentiments as him.
Yes, I share the same thing. I was highly impressed by the presentation. I could see what you're trying to explain. I could read what you're saying. What Mr. Cambridge said, I wish I could have seen more of the technology, but this is just the prelim round. If you do make it to the next round, I hope you could let us see how do you plan to implement this.
Yeah, yeah, very good presentation, guys. I would have hoped to see you guys actually pitch the idea in person, and not with a voiceover, but nonetheless, it was a really well presented idea. In terms of user experience, I did like the robust. Excuse me. Yeah, I did like the number of screenshots or snippets that you guys provided for us today. That was very good on your part. You didn't really talk about the development and technology behind the app, and I would have liked to see more in terms of that. But very well presented, and in terms like on the user experience front, very good also. Okay, yeah, that would be all from me.
Thank you very much, judges. We await the verification of the scores. All right, so moving right along, the next team presenting will be from the St. Vincent Grammar School, and this will be Team Ready SVG.
The rain is getting hot. The river's about to flood. I don't even know where the shelter is.
Marcos and champagne. VIP my section, royalty looking sexy, you know that be my ready SVG. Disaster preparedness app. Important of the time. People very happy emergency. We innovate in technology and doing support. Why ready SVG matters? Our career reality.
The mental health agreements faces unique challenges as hurricanes, volcanic activities, and flooding. Our island's geography means emergency response requires careful coordination and community resilience. Ready execution bridges the gap between the fishing emergency services and community plans, ensuring every intervention has access to life-saving information when it matters most.
Real-time emergency alert. Hurricane tracking, live updates on storm paths, wind speeds, and projected landfall with all by our forecast. Flood warnings. Instant alerts for flash flooding, river levels, and coastal storage warning across all island. Volcanic activity. Critical updates from NASUFRED, monitoring with ash populations and evacuation. To inform push notifications that will even when sail net are strained during emergency.
Find safety paths, interactive shelter paths. Locate the nearest emergency shelter with real-time monitoring, updates, accessibility features, and turn-by-turn directions. GPS-enabled shelter finding, capacity and amenity information, alternative routes during road closures.
Offline safety guides. Preparation phase. Comprehensive checklist for emergency kits, home security, and family planning before disaster. During emergency, step-by-step survival instructions for shelter in place, evacuation procedures, and safety protocol. Recovery support. Post-disaster guidance for damage assessment, insurance claims, and accessing community resources. All guides available offline. Critical information and particular internet services.
One tap SOS. Instant help. When every second counts, Ready SVG's one tap SOS button instantly shares your precise GPS location with pre-selected emergency contacts and local response continues. Your location updates automatically every few minutes, helping rescuers find you even if you're unable to communicate or
community strengths out, volunteer, connect with local volunteer opportunities from during disasters, from standby to shelter assistance. Find meaningful ways to help your neighbors. Donation coordination. Streamline platform for delivering supplies, funds, or services directly to verified relief efforts across the island. Mutual aid. Request or offer help with your community from temporary housing to emergency supplies and transportation.
Ready SVG Canada. Before early morning, receive alerts 72 hours ahead. Review preparation guides and coordinate with family members through that. During, stay connected. Access offline guides, locate shelters, and use SOS features. Stay updated, maintain conditions. Apple, reduce. Connect with recovery resources, volunteer opportunity, community support. For long-term experience.
Therefore, island. Designed by Winston Province and Ready SVG understands our unique geography, culture, and challenges. From the Ghanaians, remote islands to Kingstown to urban areas, the absolute autonomy. Both in Creole and English functions on the oldest mountain, designed with local input from emergency response.
Ready together, safe together. Prepare better, comprehensive planning tools, help families and businesses create effective emergency strategies. Respond faster, real-time information, offline guides enable quick, informed decisions when crises. Support each other. Community features strengthen all bonds and collective resilience across all islands. Ready SVG, empowering every potential, save lives, and build stronger, more resilient communities.
Thank you very much, Ready SVG. We now open the floor for feedback from the judges.
Right, so I think the ideas are great, everything is good, but again, hardly any mention of technology. I just would have liked to seen more talks about technology because you guys had all the right ideas. That would have solidified the presentation if you guys did that. That's it.
Yeah, I agree with Imran. Excellent presentation and wonderful ideas, very innovative. They added a lot of other features. Yeah, not enough about the technology.
Everything Mr. Cambridge said, I fully agree. I fully agree with Mr. Cambridge said.
Yeah. Yeah, good morning, guys. Good presentation. I mean, based on what I saw, I would like a lot of the wording on the white screen would have been obscured. But great presentation. I would have loved to see more on the technology. I'd like to suggest also to the NTRC that since we have a theme this year, I think whenever they have themes, they should introduce a category for presentation wise, because a lot of these ideas and apps are going to overlap. So, a lot of we're going to have a lot of recurring features. So one of the things I would like to see them introduce is points on presentation.
Oh, you mean a new category for the
Yeah.
judging?
Because especially with the theme, then you have everybody's going to be like present a lot of the same ideas. Yeah. But to you guys, I would have loved to see more on the technology front that would have helped with the presentation a lot. But nonetheless, good presentation, great ideas, as it from today.
Thank you very much, judges. We now await the verification of the scores. Okay, at this time, we'd have a brief break for 10 minutes. So my apologies on the break. At this time, we'd have the presentation from the Canawan Secondary School with the team Storm Tech.
Hi, my name is John Harry. And I'm Annette Sobers. We are Storm Tech, and together we created Harino. Imagine this. A hurricane is on the way, the winds are picking up, the rain is pouring. But do you know where the nearest shelter is, or what to pack in your emergency kit? Too often, people scramble at the last minute, sorting for supplies, unsure about safe routes, and struggling to find reliable updates. This confusion put lives at risk. That's why we created Harimo, your personal hurricane survival sidekick. It puts safety in the palms of your hand, giving you real-time storm alerts, local shelter info, checklists for emergency kits, and even an AI companion that guides you step by step through preparation and recovery.
Here's how Horino keeps you safe. Shelter Finder. Instantly locate the nearest shelters with details like capacity, hours, and directions. Emergency kit checklist. Tick off essentials like water, flashlight, and medicine. Nothing gets left behind. Real-time alerts. Receive hurricane notifications and safety instructions before it's way too late. Evacuation routes. Get step-by-step directions to safety, even offline. Interactive prep guide. Easy steps for before, during, and after the storm. AI Assistant. Your personal guide talks back, helps plan, and keeps you calm under pressure. And the best part? Horino works offline when power or network goes down, storing vital info directly on your device. Here is how a user interacts with Horino. Open the app. Carmen dashboard shows your safety status. Smart check-in, updates, readiness with a quick self-check of supplies, contacts, and an evacuation plan. Interactive map. Tap map to see real-time alerts, nearest shelters, and safety routes. Task assistant. Personalized checklists like charge power pack, store water, etc. Tick off items as you go. Emergency mode. One tap to go offline, share live location, or send an SOS. Recovery hub. Upload damaged photos, find relief shelters, or connect with local aid groups.
Horino strengthens community safety. Families can prepare early, reducing injuries and chaos. Volunteers and medical personnel can find where help is needed most. Local businesses, farmers, and tourists benefit from timely updates and evacuation info. When individuals are ready, the whole community is safer and more secure.
From our research, 48 million people were affected by the hurricane. Our app can host 10 million users. We have used Superbase database management systems and Vercel server hosts. Our app costs $100 to $800 per month.
Unlike other apps that only give forecasts, Horino is action-oriented. Families, travelers, residents, and tourists in hurricane-prone areas get local shelter maps and customizable evacuation plan and step-by-step prep tasks. Horino isn't just information, it's guidance, preparation, and community-focused safety. And this is Storm Tech signing out.
Thank you very much, Storm Tech. At this time, we open the floor for feedback from the judges.
So I hope.
No, Jamal had his hand up, so I thought he was going to speak. Go ahead.
Oh,
So,
yes. That was a very, very good presentation. For a minute, I was looking for the API or SVGTV logo because you guys spoke eloquently. I saw who your users were for your app. I saw the app functionality. As a matter of fact, I saw a video there of the app. Look, there's the actual app on a phone. You guys have done very well. For me, you have ticked all the boxes necessary. So good job. Good job, kind of one. Very good job.
Okay, so I think the presentation was good. I'm gonna comment on the things that I think that you should have changed or worked on differently. Don't mind me saying this. This is just the things that I see confusing on my end as a software developer, right? You said the AI assistant is going to be snapshots. To me, that makes no sense because you can't leverage Snapchat's AI assistant, right? I like the fact that you mentioned the live location on the app. the sharing. That's a pretty good feature that could be used in disasters. You said that you're going to use Superbase and Vorcel in a mobile app. You're not going to be using Vorcel. Superbase is fine because that's the database, but Vorcel is used to host. It's used to deploy websites, essentially. You can use it to deploy your API, but the way that you mentioned it, it didn't really make sense. But overall, good presentation. Good job. I like all the features mentioned.
Same sentiments as the other guys, so I won't repeat.
Yeah, good morning. Excellent presentation. I like the use of different presentation techniques with a mix of video and also the app using the app on camera. I would like to see more of you guys speaking in person, but as far as the presentation went, that was excellent. Well, so far today, that was excellently presented. Yeah, good user interface. Showing user interface was excellent. And yeah, as far as I had some concerns about AI integration, whether it would be locally or you will be fetching someone else's API or whatever the case may be. But Karim would have touched on that. But other than that, very good presentation. I was impressed by it.
Thank you very much for those feedback, judges. At this time, we'll wait the verification of the scores. At this time, we'd break briefly for 10 minutes. 10:32. We are back from our brief break and we will continue with our presentations. At this time, we would have presentation from the Mountain View Adventist Academy with the team Two Peas in a Pod.
Good afternoon. Our app is good. It helps you to breathe better, helps you to stay connected, and helps you to feel protected. Now, before we get into our app, I'm going to say, what is a natural disaster? A natural disaster is a sudden extreme event caused by the natural force of the earth that results in serious damage, destruction, or loss of life. Now, in today's world, natural disasters are no longer rare as distant events. Hurricanes, earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, and wildfires are striking communities with increasing intensity. The devastating effects often leave family vulnerable, communications located and highlights at risk. In these moments, one of the greatest challenges is the lack of timely information for parents and coordinated response. Recognizing this urgent need, Global Relief Network was created to provide a professional, reliable, and user-friendly solution that helps people prepare for, respond to, and recover from natural disaster. Global Relief Network is more than just a map. It is a lifeline designed to go unity, strengthening relations. It combines cutting-edge technology with human values to treat individuals and families.
The key features are news and alerts by tracking weather patterns, systematic activities, and other hazards indicated. The app immediately notifies users of potential threats in their area. This ensures that no one is caught unprepared when a disaster occurs. Guidelines, step-by-step instructions so that you will know how to and what to do in a disaster. Offline access allows users to access and work with the app without the need of data internet access. Community benefits. One of the most important features of Global Relief Network is the focus on its communication. During disasters, communications systems often fail, leaving families separated and worried. The app includes safe communication channels, allowing users to share their location, send messages, and mark themselves as safe. In addition, the app's resource map highlights nearby shelters, hospitals, and aid centers, guiding people to safety and support.
The mission of the Global Relief Network is simple yet powerful. Number one, protect. Prepare means to make plans or to do things before something happens so that you are ready. Prepare is equally important as you start, and this is where the app truly stands out. Global Relief Network provides step-by-step emergency guidance to specific disasters. For example, users can access clear instructions on how to secure their homes during a hurricane. What items to pack in a disaster or how to act quickly when an earthquake begins. By equipping users with knowledge beforehand, that empowers them to face crisis with confidence rather than protect. Protect is keeping someone or something safe from harm, danger, and damage. It's all about preventing bad things from happening or reducing the impact. And Global Relief Network can protect you by giving you all-in-one tips, helping you seek shelters if needed. Community alerts let users report to locate hazard and also emergency platform. Making sure you have enough water, food, batteries, and first aid kits.
Connect. Connect means to join, link, or communicate with someone or something in other words. It's about staying in touch or being a part of a network. Ways in which Global Relief Network can help you stay connected is the check-in feature. Allow users to mark themselves as safe and notify loved ones automatically. And local health and community network let users stay nearby needs help or can offer help. And also send real-time warnings about hurricanes, earthquakes, or floods. In the face of natural disasters, it's professionally designed, reliable features, and focus on community resilience make it an invaluable tool in our unpredictable world.
Empower means to give people the confidence, knowledge, power they need to take control and help themselves. And Global Relief Network will be out there with the national disaster is made and ways in which we can educate and curate step-by-step guidance on what to do before, during, and after each disaster. Emergency preparedness will let Global Relief teaching tips on students, food, water, medicine, and also calculations. How we manage life and how stay calm, stay strong, USB. Why do the mouse because it doesn't preset code and notify messages the environmental condition, lack of population, past lapse, violent information and broken communication was the chaos, the fitness, environment, baseline, and reduced damage. Community itself, people working together, whatever is what serves that and puts it on. Government and workers and governments will play a job in safety, ensuring that people are developed
And so as you open up, you will see our staff of student, which is our app logo and the staff. Then we have a checklist to prepare you for a natural disaster.
Find shelter. This is if your house is still in runoff, you can go on resource app to find nearby shelters that you can go to. Your families can go to if their house is shelter sleeping. Report damage. This is where you can take pictures of your damaged property and send to the authorities so they can call you to be held and provide the remedies for your damage.
Can you put it to a 7-minute loop?
Go back.
Okay, so unfortunately, we had to cut the presentation from 2 peas in a pod as it went a bit over the 7-minute time frame. We will now open the floor for feedback from the judges.
Okay, very good effort on your presentation. Although I would like to mention the background music was kind of overpowering your voices. Nonetheless, very good presentation. I would have liked to have seen parts of the presentation where you included the functionality. When you were talking about the functionality of the app, you would have used it as an opportunity to showcase or display examples of the app screen. That would have been pivotal in saving a lot of time to push it at the end of the presentation. Because unfortunately, we ran over time and we couldn't see the user experience and what you're trying to display there at the end. But good effort, like I said, and good luck to you guys.
It was not mentioned about the back-end or front-end technologies that are going to be used. User experience and creativity are okay, but you went over time, so yeah, we couldn't see everything. That's it from me.
I share the same thing with Imran and done it as well.
Yeah, for me, I just wish that you guys put a little more, talked about more of the technologies. But other than that, yeah, good effort.
Thank you, judges. We now await the verification of the scores. Okay, so we move right along into the presentation from the next team, which is from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingstown. And this team is called Safe Shelter Alert.
Good morning. We are the students of St. Joseph's Convent, Kingston. My name is Abigail Hanson. And my name is Abigail Arnold. The name of our group is called Vigilant. And the name of our app is called Safe Shelter Alert. The research problem. Over the years, during disasters such as hurricanes, floods, and volcanic eruptions, persons had to flee from their homes and seek shelter. Recently, approximately 25% of evacuees who sought shelter across St. Vincent and the Grenadines during the volcanic eruptions were sexually harassed. Many of the shelters had rooms that were in very close proximity, and most of the rooms were not secured and enclosed. There is no structured system in place to separate spouses from their offspring, family members, and other evacuees. As a result, the challenge of sexual harassment came on the surface. The aim of Safe Shelter Alert. 1. To develop an application using an ID. 2. To create a secure, confidential, and user-friendly way for survivors to report sexual harassment in disaster shelters. 3. To enable reports to be sent directly to shelter managers, NEMO officials, and law enforcement. 4. It provides access to emergency contacts, consent services, and legal aid. Target sector and audience. Our target sectors are the Ministry of Health, Ministry of Education, and the Ministry of National Security. Our target audience is evacuees in disaster shelter. Safe Shelter app description. Safe Shelter Alert uses a personal disaster ID. ID has a tracker installed in it. The tracker monitors behaviors linked to sexual harassment. Safe Shelter Alert tracker provides real-time location data. The app keeps tabs on offenders for accuracy and immediate actions. Safe Shelter Alert assesses actions such as false alarms. Offended evacuees contact counselor and shelter manager contacts NEMO. The police is contacted with the precise location information provided by the app. Safe Shelter manager, counselor, and police are in control of the response process. Our app allows offline data entry with automated syncing when internet is restored. Safe Shelter user experience. This app uses graphical images such as location for quicker response between 5 to 10 minutes. The app only recognizes ID holders' faces to sign in. This app uses voice instructions to guide the sexually harassed evacuees to the next icon. Safe Shelter Alert will be accessible on mobile phones or tablets. This is approximate cost for Safe Shelter Alert. Planning and research, $3,300. App design and development, $26,000. Data protection and security, $4,500. Testing and pilot launch, $5,000. Outreach and awareness, $3,000. Maintenance and support, $7,500. And in all, this adds up to $41,800. Sustainability of Safe Shelter Alert. Safe Shelter Alert will be subsidized by the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines through the Ministry of National Security. Ministry of National Security will assign teams to visit shelters twice per week and record data. Storage and security of data. Safe Shelter Alert data will be stored on cloud storage via an email. Firewall installation gives privileges to stakeholders within the Ministry of Education and National Security to access data. Why Safe Shelter Alert? Unlike general reporting apps, this app is designed specifically for disaster shelters, where displaced persons may be more vulnerable to sexual harassment. Safe Shelter provides survivors with a secure and private way to report incidents. Our app allows offline data entry with automated syncing when internet is restored. This app integrates MIMO and law enforcement. Our app reduces the amount of sexual harassment in disaster shelters by approximately 50% within the first 2 weeks. There is no other app in St. Vincent and the Grenadines like Safe Shelter Alert.
Thank you very much, Safe Shelter Alert. At this time, we'd open the floor for feedback from the judges.
Okay, guys. Good morning. Very interesting take on this year's theme. In terms of creativity, I like the idea on the solution to the problem you are tackling. Few things when it came to the biometrics. Face ID as being used as authentication. I think that in itself entails a few problems because I mean not everybody camera works. What if there's an issue with the camera or the screen or whatever the case may be, and the person cannot get into their app. Also, I would like for you guys to touch more on in terms of the abuse of the app in case someone decides that they were going to misuse the app. For instance, report everybody around them for sexual harassment. But other than that, it was a very interesting take on this year's theme. And yeah. Also, you guys didn't touch on the technology being used to develop the application. All right, I would like to see more of that. And also on the user interface side, you guys could have done a better job presenting of showing more of the app use. But other than that, very good presentation.
Yeah, so I think that you guys did very well creativity wise. It was very niche. I also agree that the user interface and technology part was lacking to some extent. But I also have a suggestion for this application. I don't think that it should focus on just the personal and people alone. It should also have a big focus on the shelters themselves. Because the way that you guys describe it is that each individual is going to be using their mobile phone and it's going to work kind of like ways where you report. But you guys should have mentioned something on the like managerial side of the shelters, in that the people who actually manage the shelters also use the app. Because think about this, if you're in a disaster, there are not many people, there's going to be a lot of people, especially in St. Vincent, because it's such a poor country, that don't have that don't have phones that could run this app correctly, as Imran mentioned, with the biometrics, etc. There's going to be a lot of people with older phones or phones that are not so capable, right? So I think you guys should have put a little focus on the shelters themselves also, and that would have made it way better. But that's it from me.
I agree with the sentiments of the other judges, and one of the reasons why I think you should not use the facial as the only form to go into the app is because if somebody's abused and their face get damaged, it would not recognize them. So you should also have another way of logging into the app. But other than that, I agree with the other sentiments that the judges would have made.
Right. I also agree with what Mr. Cambridge said when he said that the presentation was very niche. You guys took a broad topic and turning it down to that aspect. And with the facial recognition, what Donna said, you should have found another alternative to access the app.
Thank you very much, judges. We await the verification of the scores.
Big truck path.
Okay, our next team presenting is from the Mountain View Adventist Academy, and this is Team S and T.
Greetings. I'm Shiloh, and this is Kyron. Our team is S&T. And today we present Rebuild SPG. Adding SPG when the storm passes, that's when the real struggle starts. Roofs gone, roads blocked, and families don't know where to home.
Relief comfort sometimes only those in the right place at the right time. Benefit and people don't always know how to report damage to get them.
Without organization, recovery is slow, unfair, and stressful.
That is why we created Rebuilding SVG, an app that supports residents during, before, and after a disaster with a strong focus on rebuilding.
Before a disaster, rebuilding SPG provides preparedness guides with step-by-step actions for protecting homes. Community vouchers sign up so helpers are ready before even hits. Household inventory so families can record what they own for. Easier reporting later.
And yes, even your precious can be loved, no excuse. During the event, the app gives real-time relief element. Also, resident know where emergency services are active.
It also has a check-in tool so families can confirm their state without flooding WhatsApp groups.
And wait to lower those bandwidths to move. Even weak signal is enough to share location or requested point.
Because let's be honest, data never fast when you don't need it. After the storm, rebuild SPG really shines. Damage reports are uploading photos and details of damage to homes and roads. Find where food and water and building supplies are being distributed. Contact with contributors, plumbers, and electricians. Volunteer much will enhance with families in need.
This makes recovery process and firm still what different what different or users from Facebook.
So instead of chasing a truck for bread, you'll already know where and when it's coming.
We rebuild this vision. We will rebuild this vision with reactive so everyone wants 100 kids.
The back end use JS with Express, with Post, with SQL for structured recovery data.
Photos are stored securely in AWS true. That's true. And everything is expected for everything.
And since disasters affected thousands at once, our system skills automatically cloud hosting.
To support rebuilding SVG with organized disaster recovery from start to finish, preparedness, safety, and rebuilding.
It gives families, communities, and agencies the tools to recover faster and stronger.
And what were we previous? If you need any volunteers to rebuild your roof, we will make sure you're forced in money.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team S and the T. We would now open the floor for remarks from the judges.
Very innovative application that's there. Need to improve on your presentation skills, but very innovative. I'll leave room for the other judges to come in.
Yeah, so as she said, the innovation is good. I like the ideas. It kind of touched on a kind of like, it kind of reminded me of like a apocalyptic recovery kind of thing too. With some of the features that you mentioned. Good job on the mention of React Native with a cross-platform mobile app and AWS and SQL. That was all good technology-wise. But good job overall. Just need to work on your presentation skills a little bit more.
Yeah, morning. Points for mentioning are going into the technology that would be used for the development of the app, right? In presentation wise, I think there's room for a lot of room for improvement, but in terms of relaying information with your pitch deck, must congratulate you guys on that. It's very clear and readable, and I get the overall problem and solution you guys are tackling. That is all from me.
Yeah, for me, I share the same thing. It was clear, readable, and concise. Great job on the presentation.
Thank you very much, judges. We await the verification of the scores. Okay, so moving right along, the next team presenting is from the St. Vincent Grammar School, and this team is called the Calamatos.
Good night, NTRC, and welcome to our presentation on the Calamasters, always one step ahead of the storm. Our team consists of myself, Aaron McDonald, Aus RC, and our mentor, Ms. Rodriguez. What is the problem? Do you think you are adequately prepared for a hurricane? Many residents are not adequately prepared for hurricanes and other natural disasters due to limited access to localized alerts, emergency resources, and evacuation plans. Traditional communication methods such as television, radio, and newspapers often fail to provide adequate and up-to-date information, especially for vulnerable populations such as the elderly, people with disabilities, or non-native language speakers. Here's how we plan to fix that. By providing real-time alerts from official weather and disaster agencies, offering step-by-step guides for preparation, customizing resources based on user location, household needs, and risk level, supporting offline access, crucial information during network outages. Introducing the Calamasters. The Calamasters gives people a way to know when certain weather systems are approaching and gives insight as to what is expected for that specific weather system using diagrams. Weather information provided by the SVG Met Office, as well as other reliable sources, will be displayed in a way that is easy for persons to understand. The app also gives notifications for warnings and watches put out by the Met services. In addition, the app can suggest ways to prepare for the weather system before it arrives. So what is our target demographic? We aim at bridging the gap between generations, making weather information simple and accessible for elderly users, while also providing a modern, convenient alternative as well as information for younger users who rarely consume traditional news. For our elderly users, we provide clear, simplified weather updates that are easy to understand. For our younger users, quick mobile-first access without relying on radio or television. And for our emergency preparedness users, for households or communities in storm-prone regions. Now I'll hand over to Osasi to give you our competitive advantage.
Thank you, Aaron. I'd now be speaking on our competitive advantage. A key competitive advantage of the Calamasters is its ability to function seamlessly without requiring Wi-Fi or constant internet connectivity, making it reliable and accessible anytime, anywhere. In addition, the app integrates AI-powered suggestions that provide users with smart, personalized guidance, enhancing convenience and decision-making. This combination of offline usability and intelligent assistance sets the app apart from competitors that rely heavily on connectivity or lack adaptive features. The Calamasters has multiple features, including AI integration, offline usage, and a radar. AI integration. AI integration in the app ensures that users not only receive important weather and news updates, but also get them in a way that is personalized, simple, and accessible. The AI makes the app smarter, easier to use, and more relevant for both elderly people who may find information overwhelming and young people who often skip traditional news sources. Here are some key features of AI integration. We have personalized suggestions based on user interests and location, natural language understanding for easy voice or text queries, smart summaries for long or complex updates, adaptive alerts that prioritize urgent information, accessibility features like simplified terms or translations, and offline assistance using stored data for predictions and tips. Radar. The radar feature gives users a real-time visual map of weather conditions, making it easy to see rain, storms, or cloud movements at a glance. It's simple for elderly users to understand and engaging for younger users who prefer interactive tools. Key benefits: real-time visuals of rain, storms, and clouds. Interactive map with zoom in or zoom out options. Track storm paths and intensity. Clear color-coded indicators for severity and helps users to prepare for approaching weather. Offline usage. The offline usage feature allows users to stay informed even without constant internet access. For a low cost of around $5 per hour, they can receive updated weather information when needed. Otherwise, the app saves the most recent data and uses AI to make smart inferences and predictions based on the last available update, ensuring users are never completely without guidance. Key points. The Calamasters offers a low-cost option for on-demand weather updates offline. Saves the most recent downloaded weather information. AI makes predictions from the last available data and ensures users have useful guidance even without internet. I would now like to say thank you for listening to our presentation on our weather app, the Calamaster.
Thank you very much, the Calamasters. At this time, we would open the floor to the judges for their feedback.
Yeah. Very good presentation. Good use of leveraging the opportunity to make a digital presentation this year. And few concerns. There was several mentions of offline usage, even with no connection. I would have liked for you to explain how that would have been possible without an active how you would have been fetching data without a connection, even with having a premium package, $35 available. But other than that, that was one of it. Like my only real concern. But good presentation. I liked the snippets of the app, and yeah, I'll leave pretty sure Karen mode. I'll have a few questions for you guys.
Yeah, so in terms of this app, I like it, but it reminds me a lot of the current weather apps that are already currently available. So what I would have liked you to do is to try to personalize it more, a little bit for St. Vincent, like focus on the parishes, showing the weather directly in St. Vincent, because what you described to me doesn't really have much difference than the weather app or AccuWeather, right? So that's my 2 cents on it. Just try to personalize it a little more for St. Vincent's terrain, especially too. That could be a little selling point. And then with the same mention of offline usage with AI, I don't understand how you're going to charge someone and then have AI suggest weather alerts, etc., without internet, because you're going to be connecting the AI has to connect to somewhere unless you're hosting it locally, which you can't do that on your phone. Maybe you can, but I would have just liked a little more explanation. Yeah, like they're using the AI to suggest what might happen next, but how are you going to do that without internet? That's the thing about it. But yeah, that's it from me. Good presentation overall.
I agree with the comments from the other guys. Because even though you use AI and say it will check patterns from previous, if you're going through a storm right now, it wouldn't get the updated information if you're off the internet. But good presentation, faithfully.
Yeah, great presentation. I like the fact that you guys were able to handle the whole thing with the digital divide. I noticed in your app, it caters for both elderly and young people, which is a very hard thing in making an app. You need old people, elderly people to be able to use it. Now with the AI, you definitely need internet unless you guys have your own data set that is wholesome, that be able to handle offline stuff. But I like the idea and I wish you guys the best if you do go through the next round.
Baptiste.
Thank you very much, judges. We now await the verification of the scores. The next team presenting is from the Mountain View Adventist Academy, and this team is called People.
My name is Max Lewis. And our group is called People, and we are from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. Now today we're going to be talking about an app. It's called WeatherWise.
It is a mobile app for disaster safety and it keeps you safe, clear, and informed during and after a natural disaster. Think of it as your smart weather buddy, but instead of smart, it actually saves lives.
Now, you know about the hurricanes or volcanoes that has happened over the span of the couple of years ago, like Hurricane Beryl, and we got the eruption of last week volcano. So not necessarily people will be hearing about these information so often. But that's why we created WeatherWise that shows us the roadblocks and safe zones in St. Vincent that could keep us safe.
WeatherWise gives you real-time weather updates, disaster alerts, safety maps for hurricanes, volcanoes, landslides, and guide you that step-by-step through disasters.
Here we have is a snippet of our app on the homepage. It tells of your location, it tells about the natural weather conditions for the daily weather conditions for the day. And sometimes if there's too much information for you, we have a simple mode or a detailed mode for everybody who likes to get its detail. And here we have our tabs at the bottom.
WeatherWise also gives you push alerts, which goes straight to your phone while the internet is playing. And it also gives you offline access, so even when data goes down, you're not left in the dark.
So here we have the app. This is not really smooth out based on the app, but it shows about the danger zones, the safe zone in case of a volcanic eruption. It will show you the part of where the hurricane is going to. And not only that, it shows you the shelters that is around, it shows the hospitals, showing black roads. And also, in the case of the future, it will show you landslides, because landslides are very prone to blocking the roads and stuff like that. So if you want to know the location of landslides, you could go on our app and see and find the best route to go to.
as you can see, you can download the map offline so you can see when or where a hurricane will hit. If a volcano erupts or if a earthquake will come. We'll show you the best safe and danger zones even offline. So that you can have a safer and peaceful environment.
Behind the scenes, weatherwise uses real-time weather APIs plus data feeds from disaster authorities here in SVG. That way, the information is accurate and trustworthy. It is also scalable. Right now, we focus on hurricanes, volcanoes, and landslides, but in the future, we can expand to floods, earthquakes, or even regional coverage across the Caribbean. Basically, weatherwise can grow as the challenges grow.
Of course, safety is not just about the weather, it's also about data. We build weatherwise with data protection encryption so that user locations information stays private.
The wrapping up, weatherwise solve the real problem of confusion and need information during natural disasters.
It's creative, user-friendly, technologically solid, and most importantly, can save lives. That's why we believe weatherwise is so important.
Thank you for listening. I remember
What is this?
when storms strike, be weatherwise.
Thank you very much, team people. At this time, the judges would give their feedback.
Creativity wise, I think it was good. I like that you touched on the different types of disasters there. And as you know, when hurricanes happen, landslides and this stuff also happens. So that was pretty good that you would show all of those things on the app. You showed a little bit about the user experience. I like that you touched on the simple versus detailed mode, because that is actually a big thing that's happening in major scale apps right now, where they are creating a simple mode for elderly people. All of the big apps are actually actively developing that right now. Yeah, overall it was good. I saw in the presentation on the screen, it talked about it will use the real-time APIs and stuff. You guys should have talked about that stuff more, but I did see it on the slides. Good effort overall.
Good effort. I'm not sure if they touch base on the technology they use. Did they say anything about it?
They had some stuff on the slides.
Okay, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Good user experience wise. That's it for me.
I
Yeah, so like what the presentation. Wise, I like name up for wise we make what yeah, functional like I like people more. Yeah.
Right. I share the same sentiment as judges, especially when it comes to user experience. I saw the simple mode and the other mode, and I like the fact that the last group and this group is already finding out ways how to make it easier for both generations of people to use applications. So that's a good job.
Thank you very much, judges. We await the verification of the scores. The next team presenting this morning is from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingstown, and they're called Disaster Crime Alert.
Good morning. We are the students of St. Joseph Convent, Kingston. My name is Abigail Lampton. And my name is Abigail Abbott. The name of our group is called DC Detectives. And the name of our app is called Disaster Crime Alert. The research problem. During the passage of Hurricane Beryl and the recent volcanic eruptions, a number of homes and businesses lost items through looting, theft, violence, and other criminal activity. This created disorderly and vulnerable situations where normal law enforcement and community safety systems were disrupted. These incidents placed already distressed survivors at further risk, delay recovery efforts, and reduce trust in disaster response systems. Currently, reporting and tracking such criminal activities is often slow and unreliable. Aims of disaster crime alerts. Number one, to provide a secure and accessible platform for individuals to report criminal activities. Number two, to record, categorize, and map incidents of crime in real time. Three, to support victims of criminal activities during and after a disaster. 4, to provide accurate and timely data to police and disaster authorities. 5, to ensure that all reports and records are documented and so, 6, our app empowers citizens to participate in crime prevention. Target sector and audience. Our target sectors are the Ministry of Health, Ministry of Education, and the Ministry of National Security. Our target audiences are victims of criminal activities in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and neighboring islands. Description of disaster crime. Disaster crime alerts uses GPS to capture the location of a reported crime during and after a disaster. This app displays crime mapping, real-time alerts, and data sharing. This app allows for live tracking for communities to monitor safety zones. It also provides communities with timely updates on threats. It allows victims to report the type of crime, time, and location. This app shows crime map page, interactive map with hotspots and reported incidents. This app sends safety alerts, warnings, or updates to communities. Our app allows offline data entry with automated syncing when internet is restored. Disaster crime alerts also has features, user account privacy, and notifications. User experience. Disaster crime alerts uses graphical images of criminal activities and crime hotspots across St. Vincent and the Grenadines. This app only recognizes users' faces to log in. Our app will be accessible on mobile phones or tablets. Here is an approximate cost for disaster crime alerts. Planning and research, $5,000. Design, $6,000. App development, $44,000. Testing and quality assurance, $4,000. Deployment and launch, $3,000. Testing, training and capacity building, $4,000. Maintenance and updates, $66,000. Sustainability of disaster crime alert. Disaster crime alerts will be subsidized by the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Storage and security of data. Disaster crime alert data will be stored on cloud storage via an email. Firewall installation gives privileges to stakeholders within the Ministry of Education and National Security to access data. Why disaster crime alert? Unlike normal crime reporting apps, Disaster Crime Alert app is designed specifically for disasters. Disaster Crime Alert is unique because it doesn't just track crime, it also integrates with disaster response systems. This app provides live crime maps of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, highlighting hotspots so authorities and citizens know which areas are unsafe. Our app allows ordinary people to feel secure, reporting crimes even if they fear retaliation. There is no other app in St. Vincent and the Grenadines like Disaster Crime Alert.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Team Disaster Crime Alert. At this time, the judges would give their feedback.
Yeah, again, very unique take on this year's theme. Although it would seem very similar to your guys' last presentation, I just want to say that I would have liked for you to accompany the presentation with at least some visual representation of the app, user interface, and again, just like your first presentation, I like to bring up the issue of only using the face unlock the app. Understand there's many issues that will come with that. But again, with presentation, would have liked to see more visual representation of the app. And overall, good luck to you guys.
Regarding the app, I think I know you put it in the context of during an emergency, but to me, it seems like a crime recording app. And crime doesn't only happen in emergencies. I know you try to categorize it, but it seems a bit more general because it records crime in any event. Functionalities are very good and innovative. I was a bit confused about the firewall and the persons being able to use it because they have firewall access. Make it more permissions based is what you would have meant to put there. Permissions to go on the back end and do what they need to do. As the firewall just gives them access to the internet. Other than that, it was a good presentation.
Yeah, so good job, guys, overall on the presentation. Just a few key things that needed a little more sprucing up, I would say. Yeah, why crime alerts only disaster when there's a disaster, I would have liked to see, like a wireframe, or maybe you guys talking about how you're really gonna disseminate that information to people, like the notifications, etc. Because there are different types of ways to notify someone from a mobile app. That should have been like a stress point, a selling point per se. And more talks about the actual technology and the backend stuff. No. Good effort overall.
All right, great effort. I share the sentiments of the judges, especially what Danette has said in regards to the whole thing with the firewall. I was a bit lost with the firewall, but great effort.
Thank you very much, judges. We'll wait the verification of the scores. The next team presenting this morning is from the St. Vincent Girls High School, and this team is called VC Zone.
Breaking news. It is being reported that storms have caused flooding all over St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Roads from Richmond and Lane are completely flooded. The students in the Grenadines are stuck in the ocean. It is being reported that the Ministry of Education has sent out a notice that all schools across St. Vincent and the Grenadines will be closed.
What happened? Sandra, I bring my bright self school just to see not a single soul there. I decided to come school when rain falling heavy, road block. The tea is in my hair, the tea in my hair. Not even the security guard, Miss Peters is here. Sandra, why I come school? What am I doing here? How I supposed to get home?
Hi, viewers. I'm Malia Joseph. And I'm Sandra Mason. And we present to you VC Zone. Many natural disasters have devastated our beautiful island, leaving many citizens in hopeless situations without food, shelter, and essential services.
VC Zone is a locate, detect, and response app that aims to help Vincentians by providing them with immediate support during natural disasters. It gives them notifications on disruptions in the road and gives them weather updates. Next, you'll get a description of our app.
The homepage of VC Zone provides you with the very latest news articles and crucial updates and warnings concerning weather and natural disasters. It also features comprehensive disaster preparedness guides and interactive quizzes to help you assess just how ready you are. VC Zone has an option to switch to offline mode when your phone loses signal, because when disaster strikes, connectivity often becomes a concern. Now, let's talk about the emergency and response page. This page delivers immediate alerts regarding any weather conditions or real-time updates on natural disasters. There's an SOS feature that sends out a ping to all users within a 5-kilometer radius, notifying all emergency personnel. Also, there's a report function allowing you to make immediate reports to officials. These reports are saved in the central database, reviewed, and then used to notify other users. Lastly, for those moments when you're stranded, VC Zone offers a walkie-talkie feature, providing a direct communication line to emergency personnel.
Moving on, VC Zone also acts as your personal meteorologist with its dedicated weather updates page. Here, you'll find daily weather forecasts, and it even counts down to the rainy or to the dry season. And finally, could you believe VC Zone tracks weather patterns around the Caribbean? And fostering community resilience is key, which brings us to the bulletin board. The bulletin board is a dynamic forum where all users can voice updates, reports, and give updates on long-term and short-term responses to disasters. It also provides for real-time ground-level information sharing by allowing users to document and report on whether long-term and short-term responses have been provided, allowing for accountability for government officials. Finally, the location page is an indispensable tool, showing a map of St. Vincent. And with just a click of a button, you can find any shelters near you all around St. Vincent. You can identify danger zones around the island, and you can even see on a normal day where the weather has been disrupted. If there's been a flood, if there's been an earthquake, it will let you know all that has happened. And to end, VC Zone is your guide.
Truly, Vinci, equipped and ready, VC Zone, your guide when skies turn heavy.
Thank you very much, VC Zone. The judges will now give their feedback.
Very innovative, good presentation. Didn't see anything about the technology being used, and I'm glad that you show some of the screenshots of the possible user experience. Very good presentation, but lacking the security and technology aspect. That's it.
Yeah, so your approach to addressing the problem was good, but again, not hardly any technology. I see you put up screenshots and stuff. That was good, but you just had to talk a little bit about the technology and it would have been perfect. But definitely, good job. I like how you tailored it exactly to St. Vincent. Good job overall.
Yeah, presentation wise, presentation. Say, take remarks. Not much to say, but excellent presentation.
Right, I share the same sentiment. Lack of any sort of technology, and the same thing with technology there. But for the user experience, there was one feature I saw with the bulletin board where you allow other users to give updates of their current situation. That's a great way for people to understand what is going on around them. So, good presentation.
Thank you very much, judges. We will now await the verification of the scores. The next team presenting is from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. In this team is Team Resilience.
Good day, everyone. My name is DSR Valentine. My name is Chris Overseen, and we are from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. Quick question. How many of you here have ever scrambled last minute before a hurricane? Looking for candles, buying bread every school, and calling your cousin for a doctor? Well, That's what happened to so many people during Hurricane in 2022. Except it wasn't just about bread. Thousands of families lost homes, communication was down, and people didn't even know where to turn. That's where our idea comes in. We created a resident SVG and app designed to help pay attention to prepare behavior, storm, space safe during the storm, and recover after the storm. Because trust me, residents should not depend on how many batteries you can find last minute. On July 1st, 2024, Catholic Carriage for Hurricane Barrel to our islands. The remedies were hit the hardest. All were destroyed. Electricity, water, and communication all gone for weeks. And let's be real. When the call goes on 10, everybody started remembering how much they love Wi-Fi. No TikTok, no WhatsApp, you are forced to actually talk to our families. But jokes aside, this exposed a major problem. People didn't know where shelters were, didn't have clear guidance, and information was scattered. We realized we need one reliable hub, and that's the gap resilience SVG builds. So here's the solution, resilience SVG. Think of it as your hurricane body, minus the stress. It's an app that helps you, that keeps you calm when the storm doesn't want you to be. It combines everything we usually struggle to find: storm tracking, checklist, shelter map, emergency contacts, all in one place. And here's the kick from it works even if internet is weak, because in every storm, not the service, but I'll show up faster than the rain. We and the core features of the app. Hurricane tracker using Google Map, you see the storm leave path with speed and where it's expected to reach SVG. So instead of waiting for somebody causing to say it looks like it's turning, you know for sure. Feature 2, preparation checklist. Before the storm, stock food, water, and minutes. During the storm, stay safe, stay inside, no peeking through windows, pretending to be a well. After the storm, check for hazards, keep safe, reconnect with emergency services. Feature 3, emergency shelter and contacts. You see the nearest shelter on the map, and you have quick numbers for Nemo Hospital, police, and fire. And yes, all this info can be saved offline, because later this fire at the worst time. And feature 4, hurricane season names. No more confusion about which storm is next. You will know if it's Hurricane Abigail, Hurricane Sandra, or God forbid, another Hurricane Barry. This isn't just for individuals. Families can coordinate the safety plans, schools can prepare students, shelters can get information out faster. It's about making the whole island strong. And when people are informed, panicking is of rushing last minute for 20 packs of water and fighting over the last loaf of bread in city griefs. We can be prepared early and save lives. Right now, residents especially focus on storm tracking and safety. But in future, we are adding every morning offline emergency messaging, communicating, updates, and Mr. Lucid sharing for recovery. So if your neighbor has extra water and you need it, the app will help connect you. Our dream is to make SVG one of the most hurricane-ready nations in the Caribbean, prepared, connected, and resilient. In the face of stronger and more frequent hurricanes, resilience isn't just an option, it's survival. With resilience, SVG, we can just prepare together and recover stronger. Together, we have more resilience, SVG. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team Resilience. At this
Now,
time, the judges would give their feedback.
there go. This is the video.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
guys go because it's the same video, so I have no comment whatsoever.
Yeah, I think I've seen that video before. So I don't think I have any, to be honest.
Yeah, it appears the video is just the corrected audio version of the other one, so I think we're good.
Yes, same sentiments. Something that was repeated. Yeah, I don't know if we. Cause you said the team was the resilience. I'm not sure I'm seeing it on the list. Huh?
Yes.
They're on the list? Oh yes, oh I see it down there. Okay. Yeah. Maybe they sent the incorrect video. But it's one that should did it was yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. You have to give us some guidance because it's a repeat. So
Yeah, they should just use this code from the first time.
Yeah, I agree. Use the scope on the first one for this one. Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
The next team presenting is from the St. Vincent Grammar School, and this team is called SVGS Innovators.
Build back. You call, we deliver. Build back. You call, we deliver. This is our table of contents, which includes our team, our app, problem, solution, competitive advantage, how to use the app, features, SWOT analysis, budget, income, reviews, and contacts. Our team, consisting of Otney Barker and Joshua Malcolm. Introduction to our app. Our cutting-edge app will provide skilled workers to the public during or after natural disasters. Our app. BuildBack is an app that allows users to access and locate resources during times of natural disasters. This allows users to find certified construction workers and engineers to aid in building and restoration of their houses and infrastructure after the passing of natural disasters, as well as finding certified contractors and engineers. BuildBack enables users to upload information on natural disasters, such as damages to different areas and dangers to the public. Problem. Natural disasters are unpredictable and often leave the country or area they affect with thousands of dollars in damaged infrastructure, including roads, business places, and homes. They also leave in their wake hazardous areas that are a danger to the public and often are not reported before accidents happen. Our solution. Enter BuildBack, a cutting-edge app that allows users to access and locate resources, find certified contractors and engineers, and also upload information on the damages caused by natural disasters, including landslides, sinkholes, and others. What sets BuildBack apart? Our competitive advantage is that we believe that BuildBack is the first app of its kind that not only allows users to gain access to resources and contractors, but also upload information on natural disasters. These features make BuildBack an all-around app for different users of varying ages and skill levels. BuildBack uses a graphical user interface which makes it easy to use and access the different features. How to use our app. Firstly, enter an email address, phone number, and name. User role. Choose the wanted user role, which is worker or customer. Portfolio. Workers enter their skill sets. This may include certifications such as CVQ or others. Location. Users may enter location, which is subject to change. Payment. Users may enter payment info, for example, credit card numbers, debit card numbers, and others. What are build-backs features? Key features of build-back include interactive checklists, access tailored guidance for disaster-specific and code complaint reconstruction, geomapping, visualize damaged areas and available resources on an intuitive map, real-time communication, connect directly for coordination and expert advice, educational modules, learn resilient construction techniques to prevent future damage. Progress tracking. Document rebuilding progress for aid and insurance claims. Budget. The overall cost of the app may be anywhere from $50,000 to $60,000, as highlighted in the pie chart. 60% will be allotted to the app development, 15% will be for the project management, 15% will be for app design, and 10% will be allotted to business analytics. Income. We at SVGS Innovators intend to make this app free for download. We intend to generate income using advertisements while charging 5% for bookings made on the app. Partnership. We intend to partner with the Ministry of Transport, Works, Lands, and Physical Planning to cover the initial setup price until the app may sustain itself. This is a certified review from eHoyt. This is our contact information for any questions that anyone may have for us. Thank you for listening to us.
Thank you, SVGS Innovators. At this time, the judges would make their remarks.
Very good app. I think this also could be used for general time, not only for disasters, because it connects the client to the contractor or whatever. I can't remember if they said that they were going to be able to pay online. They allowed for the payment of the contract online. That is also a very good initiative. It's very creative and from a different aspect. Now, technology about what is going to be used was mentioned. I am glad you explained how it works. That was very good on your part as well, and about the functionalities. That's it for me.
Yeah, so the idea is good. My only concern is how are you going to what is going to happen to the application when there are known disasters for years? Because that is something that's very possible. How are you going to maintain it, etc., in terms of costs? But differently, other than that, you explained mostly everything. Well, good job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this.
My only comment is that this presentation was different than the others. It took a, how should I say, it took a post-disaster route. What happens after disaster? What can you do to get yourself back on your feet? So that was very creative and innovative on your part. So that's all I have to say. Good job, SVGS.
Unique take on this year's theme. Congrats to you guys on taking on the initiative. Also, I would like to see some UI elements presented today. But apart from that, it was a good presentation nonetheless. I think also lacked talking points on presenting technology. Would have loved to hear more about that. but overall, good presentation.
We will now await the verification of the scores from the judges. Okay, so we had a glitch with the presentation previously from MAA Team Resilience. As such, we would now have that presentation from the Mountain View Adventist Academy Team Resilience.
Hi everyone, my name is Gabriel and this is Rachel, and we are from the Mountain View Adventist Academy.
And we are Team Resilience.
Today, we're super excited to show you an app that might just save your day or at least your hurricane season.
Hey everyone, yes, if you ever felt lost during a storm or wondering, do I have enough water? Or wait, what do I do now? Then you're just going to love this.
So let's be honest, hurricane season can be scary and confusing and stressful, and well, just a little overwhelming.
Right, especially when the information online feels like it's been written by aliens who speak technical jargon, like ensure pre-storm readiness by performing risky primitive actions, what?
Exactly. People, students, parents, even teachers often don't know where to start, and panic is real. But that's where our app comes in.
Introducing, drum roll please, the Global Disaster Center, or GDC for short. Think of it as your personal hurricane guide in your pocket.
It's designed to keep you informed, prepared, and safe before, during, and after a disaster. All in one place. No more hopping between 10 websites or confusing PDFs. Let's dive into the features. First up, emergency alerts. Get real-time notifications about storms, hurricanes, or floods. It's like your phone is suddenly psychic.
Then we have preparedness checklist. Step-by-step guidance for step-by-step guidance before, during, and after a disaster. Think of it as a recipe, but instead of cake, it's make sure you survive a hurricane.
Offline shelter maps. Because sometimes the internet disappears faster than ice cream in July, you can find shelters even without Wi-Fi.
And don't forget family safety check-ins. You can let your loved ones know you're safe because nothing says I survived like a green check mark next to your name.
Finally, recovery resources. Guides to help after the storm, like how to access relief services or fix minor damages. Basically, the app's got your back.
Now, let's talk designs. This app is simple, clean, and easy to use. Big buttons, clear fonts, and colored code sections for before, during, and after disasters.
We've added icons, visual cues, and step-by-step guides, one action per stream, because trying to read too much during a storm is like trying to solve a math test while riding a roller coaster.
And it works offline. So even if your Wi-Fi has ghosted, you're still connected to the most important info.
Why is this practical? Everything is in one place, easy to understand and accessible to students, parents, and teachers. No more panicking or asking, what do I do now?
Plus, it helps communities stay safe and informed. It's like having a mini disaster expert in your pocket without the lab code and the complicated equation.
So that's Global Disaster Center. Preparedness, safety, and peace of mind are wrapped up in an app that's actually fun and easy to use.
Whether you're a student, parent, or teacher, GDC has your back. Download it, explore it, and stay ready for whatever hurricane season throws at you.
And remember, stay safe, stay smart, and maybe stock up on some cookies while you're at it.
Thanks for listening. We hope you love Global Disaster Center as much as we.
Thank you very much, Team Resilience. The judges will now give their feedback.
Okay, very good presentation. I like the use of the UI elements in your presentation. While I may have lacked talking points on development and technology, I would commend you guys on a well presented app today, and hopefully I'll see you guys in the future.
Good presentation, very clear and concise presentation, including the features and functionalities and the primary users and how it would benefit them were well explained. The technology is not much explained. Other than that, it was good.
For me, Donnet has already spoken for me. There's nothing to show for the technology aspect. Good presentation. I saw the user interfaces and creativity. You guys did a good job when it comes to that part. So that's all I have to say.
Yeah, so all good stuff. Overall, a good presentation. Just would I like to see some more technology, more talking about that front end, back end, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's it from me.
Thank you very much, judges. Thank you very much, judges. At this time, the next team presenting is from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingstown, and this team is called the Nemo Supply Tracker Alert.
Morning. We are the students of St. Joseph's Convent, Kingston. My name is Abigail Nanton. And my name is Makeda Alexander. The name of our group is called NSC Designers. And the name of our app is called Nemo Supply Tracker Alert. The research problem. During and after the recent volcanic eruptions and Hurricane Beryl, the National Emergency Management Organization faced many challenges in tracking supplies across multiple disaster shelters. As a result, food supplies and other essential resources were not effectively managed. Manual record-keeping reporting systems led to frequent delays of supplies, inaccuracies, and lack of transparency in supply management. These inefficiencies led to shortages, duplication of efforts, wastage, or uneven distribution of critical resources. There is no structured system in place to monitor stocks and their distributions to disaster shelters across St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Aims of NSC Alert. NSC Alert tracks supplies in real time. This app enhances accountability and transparency. Our app supports equitable distribution of supplies across shelters based on population size, needs, and urgency. NSC Alert generates reports that help NEMO identify shortages, surpluses, and trends. The app enables shelter manager and NEMO officials to share instant updates. Our app strengthens disaster response efficiency. Target sector and audience. Our target sectors are Ministry of Education and the Ministry of National Security. Our target audience are evacuees in disaster shelters and persons displaced by natural disaster. App description of NSC Alert. This app combines GPS tracking system with a digital inventory management system. NSC Alert shows items and quantities NEMO received, stored, and distributed. This app keeps records of supplies and quantities at the different shelters across St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The app allows NEMO to follow supply trucks in real time, monitoring their routes, estimated arrival times, and their delivery destination. Our app sends automated stock alerts to NEMO when resources are running low. NSC has a dashboard and reporting tools for quick decision making. This app shows audit trail for accountability and transparency in aid distribution. The app allows interactive maps showing safe zones, nearby shelters, and evacuation routes. Our app allows offline data entry with automatic syncing when internet is restored. User experience of NSC Alert. This app uses graphical images of supplies received, stored, and distributed by NEMO. NSC Alert only recognizes ID numbers of NEMO managers, supervisors, and shelter managers. NSC Alert will be accessible on mobile phones or tablets. Approximate budget for NSC Alert. Line and design $5,500, app development $29,000, infrastructure $6,000, training and capacity building $3,500, maintenance and support $8,000, contingency $3,000, and the total for everything $55,000. Sustainability of NSC Alert. NSC Alert will be subsidized by the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. NEMO will assign teams to different disaster shelters to distribute supplies on a weekly basis and record any notable observations. Storage and security of NSC Alert. App data will be stored on cloud storage via an email. Firewall installation gives privileges to stakeholders within the Ministry of Education and National Security to access data. Why NSC Alert? Unlike ordinary inventory apps, this app is designed specifically for disasters. Our app connects NEMO Central Warehouse and all disaster shelters across St. Vincent and the Grenadines. NST Alerts is unique because it allows for 100% transparency and accountability. There is no other app in St. Vincent and the Grenadines like NST Alerts.
Thank you very much, NST Alert. At this time, the judges would give their feedback.
I like the idea. It's very innovative. As supplies, it has been suggested that some supplies don't reach their recommended locations, and this is definitely very good for accountability and transparency, as you would have said. So it's a very innovative and creative idea. My only issue is there is no demo of the possible layout of this app and the technology that's being used, but it's very innovative and it was very well presented as well.
Yeah, so the app was very creative. I don't think people normally recognize the importance of these types of apps, whether they're logistics, inventory wise, because these types of apps make day-by-day operations, flow smoothly. So good job on that, but we just needed a little more on the technology and the user experience side. That's it.
Yeah, very good presentation. I would have liked to see more elements on the UI side, especially how like a visual representation of how would you be tracking inventory in the warehouses, right? And how would you be integrating your app with existing systems? But creative idea, I like it, and I would have also liked to see more on the technology side and not just the costs. But overall, good presentation.
Yes, I share the exact sentiments of all the judges. I like it a lot. The fact that you're gonna use this app to help Nemo to track their supply. This is a real life problem, and you come with a great solution. So if by chance you could make this an actual thing, that would be very good for Nemo. So good job, great presentation.
Thank you very much, judges. We now await the verification of the scores. The next team presenting is from the Canawan Secondary School, and this team is called Tech Titans.
Shania, and we are a tech team.
So before we get into class today, I want to take you all back to 2024 when Hurricane Beryl occurred. So I want to find out, what was your experience like, and what do you all think you all could have done to be better prepared for Hurricane Beryl? Yes, Elsie.
Miss, I wasn't really honest. Miss, if there was an app for the
Okay. Good afternoon, Miss Austin. Good afternoon, Akila. Can I come in? Yes, you may. Okay, so I heard you asked me a question, and me and Shania created an app called Competition for this exact reason. Let's jump in.
Stormify is a disaster preparedness and recovery app created to help families and communities stay safe during hurricanes and other natural disasters.
Features of our app include checklists, family plans, offline maps, a weather radar, and real-time alerts, plus an emergency SOS button and a damage reporting wizard.
Many families don't have clear or shareable emergency plans, which makes it harder to stay organized during storms. Disaster alerts are often fragmented, and poor connectivity can cause people to miss critical warnings. Recovery paper after disaster is usually slow, confusing, and stressful for families already in crisis. The goal of Stormify is to make preparations easier, support recovery, and ultimately save lives in St. Vincent and the Grenadines while being scalable across the Caribbean.
When you log in, you see your dashboard with alerts and quick actions. You can create your emergency kit checklist, share your family plan, and even get directions to the nearest shelter offline. It's simple, fast, and built to save lives.
Before a disaster, users can create detailed emergency checklists and family plans within Stormify, making sure everyone is organized and prepared. They also receive timely alerts about approaching storms so they have enough time to act. With offline maps, families can plan safe routes in advance, ensuring they know exactly where to go even if the internet goes out.
The damage documentation wizard is a simple tool that helps people record damages by guiding them to take photos and writing short reports about it. A notice board helps people connect. Those who need help can ask, and those who have extra supplies can offer. Finding help, survivors go to places like shelters, health clinics, or aid centers to get food, medicine, or to be somewhere safe.
SVG suffered over $1 billion in damage from disasters since 2001. Hurricane Beryl alone caused losses equal to 30% of our GDP. Stormify helps reduce these impacts by keeping families prepared and connected.
Our app is made to help anyone who needs clear guidance during a disaster. It supports parents, children, and even the elderly by showing safe places and resources. It helps small business protect people, plan ahead, and recover after damage. People living in hurricane or flood zones can use the app to prepare, stay safe, and find help quickly.
Whether it's medical aid, shelter, or supplies, Stormify helps families find help and organize support during critical times. Our app is aimed at parents, providing quick access to nearby shelters, fishermen, giving them early alerts to protect their boats, and teachers, enabling them to create and share safe evacuation plans for students. First, we use Superbase as our database. That's where we safely store all the users, donations, and campaign information. It also updates in real time. So if someone donates, you can see the progress bar move right away. Second, we use Netlify to host the app. That just means it keeps the app online and running fast, even if a lot of people are using it at once.
Our app works with groups like NEMO, schools, NGOs, and insurers to help communities during disasters. It's free for households, and organizations can get extra features with a pro plan.
Thank you, Tech Titans. The judges will now give their feedback.
Yeah, so your presentation was really good. You touched on a lot of points and a lot of niche topics. I think it was just really good. Good job.
Yeah, I agree. they checked every box. I don't even have any queries or anything. They checked every box.
I agree with the sentiments of the other judges. Very good presentation.
Yeah, that was very well, excellently presented. I think one of the better presentations we had today. I really don't have anything to add. I mean, I would have kind of wanted you guys to go more in depth with the technology using for development, but that aside, really, really excellent presentation.
Now with the verification of the scores. Okay, so we are near the end of our presentations for today. We have 2 teams remaining. And the next team up to present is from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. And this team is called Desire Tech.
Divided, and we are the dataset, where from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. Picture this, it's a stormy night, rain pounding on the roof, Wi-Fi gone, the lights flickering out, and your phone is at 50%. You're still trying to text your cousin to ask you safe. That was reality for thousands of executives with Hurricane Barrel 2025. Forms lost, communication gone, countries gone, unbearable with just one star. We often face floods, landslides, hurricanes. Nature really doesn't understand. That's why we created Rescue SPG. All in one disaster app to help businesses prepare, respond, and recover, no matter what comes our way. When there did, it wasn't just a boost that developed. Communication developed so. People didn't know where to find shelter, which made all consequences. And when disaster strikes, minutes matter. But the truth is, information was late, scattered, or just missed. The gap left too many people in danger. So we asked ourselves, what if there was one reliability made for SPG that still works even when car and internet was down? That's when Rescue SPG comes in. Rescue SPG is your pocket-sized survival kit. Think of it as your personal disaster village. It has everything: livestock and fields of traffic, offline emergency, shepherds, local shelter, and even one-time emergency personnel. And for anyone like me who forgets things easily, it reminds you that to do before, during, and after a disaster. No more standing in the kitchen during the storm thinking, wait, did I buy batteries? Let's break it down. First, here's the traffic. Hurricanes, floods, landslides, and even movement. All last and relationship for mountain hurricanes. Second preparation checklist. Before the storm, you tick off what you need during the storm. You check safety steps And after the storm, you follow recovery tips, like Nemo in your pocket. So, shelter and emergency contact. With one tap, you know the nearest shelter and how to reach Nemo, breadcrumbs, or local disasters. And finally, alerts. Real-time updates push straight to your phone, so you don't hear about the next system from your neighbor shouting across the fence. Here's the thing. After Mariel, everyone said the same thing. If I only knew. Rescue SPG removed the guesswork. It's local and it's reliable, and it's built for Vincent, not just coming from somewhere abroad. Other apps exist, but most of them don't care about our context. They don't show our shelters, or roads, or agency. Rescue SPG is made here for here. And we're just getting started. In the future, Rescue SPG will connect us. This is when human churches the community while the disaster comes. Imagine a world where you get a notification. Hurricane approaches St. Joseph Convent opens as shelter at 5 p.m. Your family group is ready to repair. That's the future we see. Disasters will come. That much we can't change. But what we can change is already we have. Rescue SPG means no organization has to face the storm alone. It's not just an app, it's a lifeline. So the next time your phone, the Wi-Fi drops and you're at 15%, you'll be glad you have Rescue SPG.
Thank you very much. At this time, the judges would give their remarks.
The audio was not clear. The background music was a bit overpowering. Should try to avoid the use of this unless you're playing a video by itself and you want to emit a certain emotion, but not when you're speaking. Creativity was good. User experience, interesting for what I could hear. I could not see very clearly. Yeah, technology was not mentioned. So that's it from me. Good effort though.
Oh, yeah, guys. Very good effort to the presentation. Although it's very hard to follow because of the overlay music and audio, but very good effort nonetheless. The concept I like. The user experience. I would like to see a lot more visual representation and more on the solution development and technology, but overall good effort.
Right. I share the same sentiments as other judges. Good effort.
Yeah, good effort, guys. I do think you needed to focus a little bit on the technology and the user experience some more. Because to me, it feels more like an idea than an actual mobile app, but good effort overall.
Okay, we now await the verification of the scores. Okay, and we're now at the last presentation for the day. And this would come from the St. Vincent Grammar School, and this team is called SVGS Byte Force.
President of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, stage before, during, and after natural disaster.
Our island faces real-time threats. St. Vincent and the Grenadines sits in one of the world's most disaster-prone regions. Our communities regularly face hurricanes, flooding, earthquakes, and volcanic activity from last year. When disaster strikes, minutes matter. Having the right information at the right time and save lives and protect families.
Introducing Safe SVG. The app consists of real-time alarm. This offers instant notifications for hurricanes, floods, earthquakes, and volcanic eruption. It also has emergency response, step-by-step checklist, and one-tap emergency calls. Family safety. Keep loved ones informed with status updates and location sharing.
They are another danger. Real-time monitoring. Connect directly to meteorological services and NEMO for the latest updates on hurricanes, floods, earthquakes, and massive volcanic activity. Instant alerts receive push notifications when threats are detected, with severity levels and recommended actions clearly explained. Location-based warnings. Get alerts specific to your location across our islands, from Kingston to the Grenadines.
Your complete emergency toolkit. Before the storm, interactive checklists help you prepare emergency kits, secure your home, and plan evacuation routes with family members. During the crisis, step-by-step guidance for staying safe, with real-time updates on conditions and emergency shelter availability. And after the event, recovery checklists covering damage assessment, insurance claims, and accessing resources throughout St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Navigate to safety. Evacuation maps and shelter locator. Never wonder where to go in an emergency. Safe SVG includes detailed evacuation routes for every parish. GPS guided navigation to the nearest safe shelter. Real-time shelter capacity and availability updates. Alternate routes with primary roads are blocked. From the windward to leeward side, find your path to safety quickly and confidently.
Emergency at your fingertips. Police. One-tap access to local police services. Fire departments. Immediate connection to fire and rescue services. NEMO. Direct line to National Emergency Management. And the Coast Guard. Maritime emergencies and rescue operations.
Family is connected. Family safety hub. When networks are strained, staying connected matters most. The Family Safety Hub lets you instantly notify relatives of your safety status, share your location with trusted family members, receive updates from loved ones across the islands, create family emergency plans, and meeting points.
Test your disaster preparedness knowledge with fun gamified quizzes that cover hurricane safety, earthquake response, and volcanic emergency procedure. 2. Achievement system. On badges and points for completing preparedness clearing safety tips and helping us become more resilient. And 3. Community challenges. Participate in parish-wide preparedness challenges that bring neighbors together while building essential emergency skills.
Together, we build resilience. Safe SVG isn't just an app. It's our community's commitment to protecting one another. From Kingston to Caribou, from families to emergency responders, we build a more prepared and resilient service in our communities. Ready to get started? join thousands of SVT residents who are already better prepared for whatever nature brings forward. Partners, local organizations and emergency services can integrate with safe SVT to strengthen our entire disaster response network.
Thank you very much, SVGS Bite Force. We will now have feedback from the judges.
A very good presentation. Few things I like to point out. I liked the addition of the challenges and the games as a very unique perspective on this year's competition and app presentation. I would have liked to see more you guys touch on the technology behind the app, but overall it was a good presentation. And yeah, I think that's it for me too.
I agree with the sentiments of Imran. Yeah, exactly to a T.
Yeah, Imran spoke for me as well.
Yeah, so the app creativity was good. The experience is good. I think if you guys definitely want to pursue app building in the future, you guys have the right idea, but you should just needed to talk about the tech stack. And that would have been good. That's it.
All right, that brings us to the end of all of the presentations for today. At this time, we would tally the scores and come back to you shortly with the results. At this time, if any of the judges would like to offer overall feedback based on today's presentation, we would now open the floor for you to do so.
Yeah, overall, I think the presentations were good, others better than some. And I would like to, I'd like to add that I think moving forward, a lot of the teams should take full advantage of digital presentations and use more tools at their disposal to make better presentations. Audiovisual and more animations probably, and like use of footage and other like assets available at their disposal. But overall, it was a good batch of presentations today. I'd also like to that I suggested earlier on introducing the criteria of awarding points based on presentation. But overall, it was a good basket of presentations today.
I'd like to agree with him regarding the presentation. Less reading and more presenting. Be concise and to the point. Don't be expanding overly on certain things and then miss out the most important points, some of the points that you know that you will be judged on, such as technology. Ensure that you cover all your bases so that you get a better scoring. Yes. Yeah, I think that's technically it. Presentation, body language, and be confident. You can do it. Just make sure you know what you're doing and how you're doing it, and then you explain it confidently to the judges.
Yeah, so I definitely think the presentations were good overall. Some of them definitely needed some improvement in terms of confidence and some audio issues and stuff, but that's fine. You all presented well. The ideas were really good. I saw some really, really good ideas that I think that you should really probably try to continue and try to bring towards St. Vincent. So overall, keep it up and good job.
Right. One thing I can't fault is somebody being brave to make a presentation or anything like that. So I'm happy that you guys enter the competition. You get to learn how to bring across an idea in a time frame as well. Some groups did exceptionally well. Some need to step up on the presentation game, but it's a learning experience. So take our feedback into consideration and then try again in other endeavors in life. So that's all I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much, judges. At this time, we give the audit. At this time, we give the auditors a few more minutes to tally their scores. All right, we thank you for your patience. The results are in, and the 10 teams advancing to the finals in no particular order are as follows. Tech Titans from the Canawan Secondary School. Storm Tech, also from the Canawan Secondary School. Nemo Supply Track Alert from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingstown. Team S&T from the Mountain View Academy. Ready SVG JNR from the St. Vincent Grammar School. SVGS Bite Force also from the St. Vincent Grammar School. Team MVAA Uno from the Mountain View Academy. SVGS Innovators from the St. Vincent Grammar School. people from the Mountain View Academy. And the final team making it to the finals is Weatherwise from Bishop College, Kingstown. Congratulations to all teams. At this time, I would invite the intern of the NTRC, Miss Ronetta Nanton, to give the vote of thanks.
On behalf of the National Telecommunications Regulatory Commissions, I extend sincere thanks to all who made today's event a success. First, I would like to thank our CPR manager, Ms. Rhea Lewis, for making sure everything went as smoothly as possible. A heartfelt thank you goes to our judges for taking time out of your busy schedule to once again lend your expertise to this competition. We also extend our gratitude to our live viewers for tuning in the 2025 icode784 secondary mobile app preliminaries. Special appreciation is extended to the hardworking staff of the NTRC, whose dedication continues to make this competition possible year after year. To all the persons who participated today, you gave your best, and that is something to be proud of. Remember, not making the finals is not the end of your journey. Your efforts and learning along the way are equally valuable. Congratulations to the team that made it to the finals. And finally, a big thank you to our sponsors: Building and Loan, Spazio VC, NIS, Boom 106.9, Flow, Mavcom, KDLT, WFM, Thirsty Water, Vilnec, Searchlight Newspaper, and Sports Locker. Your support is invaluable, and we truly appreciate your contribution in helping us empower the next generation of innovators. Thank you, and have a good day, everyone.
Music.